Hello, I'm back. I said I'd be back, and I'm back. I figured, might as well just go ahead and jump into it. There's not going to be a lot of a life update because life update happened literally yesterday, so I'm not gonna spend another 3 hours going through a life update. I'm here to play a couple of rounds of Slay the Spire, and maybe hopefully win. That's my plan. That's my goal. That's what we're doing today. But also, I wanted to show off my. This is my sticker journal that I bought last year, and I wanted to show off me stickers that I collected this time around. So I got 3 pages. We have this one, good old. I'm. It's gonna bother me. I've been doing this thing where I leave the win. I have the window open so I get that like natural sunlight in, But sometimes, especially during the after, especially at this time around, the sun gets to a certain point where it's kind of more annoying. It makes it hard to see the screens. So we're just gonna close that. It's very bright. I'm very sorry, but look, it's my boys. So, um, when I at first I was trying to put them all really close together, seeing if I could like puzzle piece them together in a sense, like fit them around like the edges or whatever of each other, and it just wasn't working. There, the page wasn't wide enough to make that work, and so I just decided, you know what? What if they all just get their own corner? They can just all have their own kernel then, corner then. And then I put Ralph in the middle because Ralph was the biggest, and it just kind of made sense. Putting anyone else in the middle just didn't make sense because they just weren't big enough for it. But Ralph is a big boy. He is a big boy, so he gets to go in the middle, and I like that for him. It's very good. Um, then I have my page of Sonic stickers. So I have all those together. I try to keep them like kind of close together. So like I don't remember what her name is. It's a sheep character in the IDW comics. I had 2 stickers of her, so I stuck them together. Um, I have my 2 shadows next to each other. I got my Knuckles and my Rouges next to each other. Also, just look at him. Look at Knuckles. He doesn't know what to do with himself. What even is happening in this? I think he's just having a drink and he smacked his head or something. Is it? No, no, no. He's having a brain freeze. That's what he's having. That's what the icicle's for. He's having a brain freeze. That's why his head hurts. I get it now. It's so good. Um, and then I couldn't fit all the stickers on one page, so here's the other ones, and so cream and vanilla, uh, silver and blaze, tangle and whisper. I didn't plan that ahead. I didn't plan that well enough. I should have put them next to each other. Uh, I can pick them up and move them. I can do that. Hold on. Let me look at these guys. So there's 2 tangles and whispers. I should put them next to each other. But then I also have this cream and vanilla up here. So oh, you know what? I'll just move. Would this fit in this spot? I think so. Let me try picking that up. Okay. It doesn't quite fit in that spot. It doesn't quite fit in there. Um You know what? It's probably fine. It's fine. Tangle and Whisper can sandwich cream cream and vanilla. That's fine. They don't need to be next to each other. I was trying to see if I could fit this one up here and just switch these two, but this one was just slightly too big for this area, so it's fine. They can just stay there. I the point of the journal is that it's supposed to be made of the same material as the backing of stickers, so you're able to pick them up and move them multiple times. Um, that is the concept of this journal. With that being said, I don't want to have to move my stickers around a lot, so that's why I tried to see if I could plan them accordingly, so I wouldn't have to do that. But it is nice to know that I can pick them up if I need to. I just have to be really careful because I don't want to damage the sticker trying to lift it back up, because that's the other thing you have to worry about. But yeah, so those are my new sticker pages. I guess I can show off the I can show off my old ones as well. So this is what my first page looks like. We got some good omens. Our flag means death. This was just a really large GalaxyCon sticker that I got, and this one is from the Quest of Camelot. If anyone remembers that movie, I bought. It's so sparkly, which is kind of why it's a little hard to see because it's like reflective on sparkly, and it's very nice, and I like it a lot. I loved that movie as a kid. I don't care what anyone had to say about the dragons, about the two-headed dragons. I thought they were fine. God, I haven't watched that movie in years. I should probably I should watch it again. I can't watch it again. I had it as VGS. I'll have to see. I'll have to see if it's on anything. But here's my second one. So I have Miraculous Ladybug. I don't know where I got this Power Ranger from. I think someone just gave it to me. I can't imagine. I don't believe I spent money buying a Power Ranger sticker, but I just happened to have it. So I was like, okay. Um, like Lego's Monkey Kid. Love those guys. Very good. I like that sticker. I like those stickers. Another Galaxy Girl mascot, and then this was a sticker that I got for buying my gemstone dice. Then we have this page, which these were just a bunch of stickers from Target that I just took a sticker sheet and slapped them all up here. This one says protector of found family. I really like that sticker. It's humongous, but I like it. I picked up this sticker from some panel, and this is a sticker that a person going to the Sonic Orchestra was just handing out, and I like it a lot, and so it's on there. I wonder I wonder if I should move it to the Sonic page, but I don't know if it might be too big. I don't know. I don't know if it would fit on the other Sonic page. It's just my concern. Like it might fit, but it might be a tight fit, and so I think I'll just leave it there. I think Sonic can just live there. That's fine. But yeah, that was a cool sticker. People were just hanging out. A person was just handing out. So yeah, that's the start of my sticker journal. I'm very happy. If you've like ever seen my like dresser, it's full of stickers. So because we didn't have sticker journals growing up. Nah, you stuck a sticker on somewhere and you prayed and hoped that it was fine. So, but now I have this, and I'm going to fill it with so many stickers over the years. I'll try to keep the pages like a little bit themed if I can. So, like if I get more Rise stickers, I might try to see if I could fit them in the spaces between the stickers. Or maybe it would be really cute if I had like little turtle or ninja stickers and I would have filled the space in with that. Like something like that, just to kind of like give it a little bit of a vibe, you know? I don't think I can do a lot with this page unless I had like little tiny chaos emeralds I could flack around here or something. Or like maybe tiny little flickies. I don't know. Um I can there's a lot more I could do on this page because I have this entire bottom section free and stuff. Also, there's a I don't know, and maybe I should test it with a sticker I don't care about because I don't know because the front page feels different than the back page, and so it makes me nervous if the back page is also usable. And I just haven't had a sticker that I was willing to sacrifice in case it wasn't, you know? Oh, I should have used one of the Target stickers. Yeah, yeah. Here, I'll do that. I'll do that. Let me pick up one of these Target stickers that I don't really care about too much and put it on the other page and see if it still works. It, come on. Free yourself. Okay. So I'm just gonna stick it on here, and then I'm gonna see how easy it is to pull this back off. Yeah, I think that's there now. Okay, I think I was right. Oh, oh. Okay, it does come off, but it didn't come off as easy as it would have if it was on the actual page. So I think I'm safe to say that I probably should not use the back pages if I can help it. So, experiment done. I got messaged by Space. Space has woken up. Oh, I should send Space. Oh, I guess that's something else I can talk about. Because this morning I went through the entire Big Bad book. Look at this guy. I went through the entire thing. I didn't read all of the entries, but I read a good few of them. Um, so and I will say, yeah, this is a book. This is a book of some big bads. I won. Um, let me see if I can pull up the pirate again. There was a there's there's a there's a bad guy called the Queen. I don't think she was that far. Where was she? Maybe she was that far. How far are you? I don't remember. Aha! Here it is. Uh, Space is messaging me about the Queen of Vampires, who also uh, is a pirate. And and they're just like, oh man, it must be really hard to get food. I think I just need to send Space the this entire section of the book. I think that's what I need to do. So let me do this. I have to stupid glare. God, I hate. I'm trying to get away from the glare. Bear with me. Where is this glare coming from? How do I give me darkness? Thank you. All right, that's one. That's two. That's three. And then those are stat blocks, and that's per stat block. Okay, that's it. Okay, just those three. There we go. Give me darkness. Quote all the light that goes out. I can share about I think this is a very interesting character actually because I can give a review on this book. You want that? I can give you a review of this book. It's review time. So what I like about this book, right, is none other is just the detail. So every one of these I don't want to call them monsters because they're not all monsters. So bad guys essentially. So all of these bad guys, you have they're like in certain categories, right? You have your typical monsters, just like kind of like a little less brain, just a lot more vicious intent. You have your pure evils, are which bad guys who are like eldritch horrors or like ancient gods or like um old evil stuck in a tomb. You know, those kind of bad guys. You have some of those. Um and then you have some more uh kind of victims of circumstance bad guys. So for example, this is Fulmini. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm going with Fulmini. That's God. That does not sound intimidating. Hold on. Let me try Google Translate. That's Google Docs. Nope, nope. I am closing all sorts of things. There we go. Let me see what Fulmini. A little better. A little better. Okay, so this is Fulmini. They don't make this easy for me. She is known as the Vampirate Queen. Is her title. Um, and so her backstory, which is this entire page, that God, it's so exposed. I'm so sorry. I don't even have a lot of lights in here. I don't know why this is so. Why am I so exposed? Why am I so pale? Where is this light coming from? I don't understand. That light's not on. I've closed the blinds. Why am I so pale? Where is this light coming from? I don't understand where this is coming from. But I I'm trying to show you this entire page is her essentially her backstory. And what her backstory is essentially, um she was a pirate. She had a love. Um the love died. I no, so she had a love, and she goes on a adventure to try to find out how to um essentially become immortal because she wanted to be immortal with her love. That was her goal. So she goes on this adventure, right? And I'm trying to see. Oh, right, right. She's an elf. Okay, you know what? It would probably be easier if I just actually read the book again. So I won't read it verbatim, but it'd probably help if I actually skimmed the book again. So um so she was a high elf in privilege, and then she fell in love with a human woman, and she swore to find a way for her love to live as long as she could, right? Because elves live like 7 times more than a human. So she takes to the sea and she travels. And her travels bring her to face with a vampire lord, who essentially turns her into a vampire. Um, and she's like, "Cool, I'm a vampire. I'm gonna go back to my love. I'm gonna turn her into a vampire, and then we can live happily ever after as vampires." You know, um, typical love story. Twilight in the making. So, but sadly, on her way back, her love's ship sank, and so now, Fulmini is determined to still resurrect her loved one. Uh, because this is kind of D&D, so death isn't forever if you know enough people. So she continues um sailing the sea, converting her crew into vampire spawn. And she essentially screamed to the sea gods that she would not rest until her love was returned to her. So the gods struck her with lightning. That's what it says. The gods answered her call. Lightning struck her at the very moment. But instead of killing her, she became infused with the power and the wrath of the sea itself. So sea beasts of all kinds swarms the ship, including strange six-armed humanoids with the ability to change into giant octopuses. Her crew has were octopi. I didn't know that was a thing. It's now a thing, and honestly, it's kind of rad. Remus would be so happy. Uh, so, so she has now a ship of vampire pirates and were octopi. So with the power to command the very sea, she searches her love's sunken ship, um, and she won't rest until she finds her love's resting place, restore her back to life, and turn her into eternal vampirism. So that's her goal, right? Um, all bargains come for a price, even those made with the gods. So, Fulmini is bound to the sea, where she to leave without access. If she was to go somewhere without access to salt water, she would dissolve into brine. So basically, if she left the water, she would just evaporate. So she's bound to the sea. She cannot go onto land. Otherwise, she dies. That's kind of, I guess, her curse now. That's her second curse, because she's already a vampire, so she's been cursed once. She's been cursed twice now. Um, what makes her? Wait, no, sorry. A little bit more backstory. A little bit more backstory. Um, Any ship boarded by the captain is captured, looted, and their crew is turned to either food or additional crewmates. She has an entire ocean to search, so the more octopuses or octopi she curates, the better. Served on the Siren's Whale is the name of her ship. Is for life, though the meaning is significantly more to her vampirates crew members more than the were octopi. I keep calling it octopi because I feel like because I think octopi is the plural for octopus. So instead of like saying octopuses, I think it's octopi. But the book says octopuses. So to whichever. God, I am. Where is this light coming from? Where is this coming from? That makes me so freaking bright. Is it because of the lack of light? Do I not have enough light? Is that why the exposure's going off? I only got a C in cinematography. Let me try turning on the light. Does that help? Does that help with the brightness? Am I not as bright? I'm still bright. Where is it coming from? I closed the blinds. Where is it coming from? I don't understand. So it's kind of like the octopus guy from the Caribbeans. There's a picture of them I can show you. Because I know what you're talking about, and it's like, kind of. I don't know. This is the picture that they gave us for the were octopus. So it does very much just looks like an octopus humanoid. Lots of tentacles. Lots and lots of tentacles. this octopus, this this were octopus is holding 4 guns. I'm trying to see if there's another picture of them. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There is a slightly. They're in the background of this picture, but there's another picture of them. It's because I asked for darkness and the universe is spiting me. Gotcha. Um. Okay. So the beacon of hope. Looting ships for treasure and sending her were octopuses to dive for wreckages to uh, as served the captain well. over the last century, but time is running short. Her love has been dead for nearly 200 years. Past that point, there will be no saving Annabeth, which is the name of the lover, by the way. Fortunately, on her latest endeavor, she found. I read it as Gwilthin, but I learned later that this is a male. Gwynten, I guess is the name because it's Gwynten. So the first part sounds like it should say Gwyn, and then there's a 10 at the end of it. um. So anyway, the captain meets Gwynten, a traveling Tempest priest, a priest carrying a spell scroll of true resurrection in order to raise a prophet. Charming him immediately, she learned that even without magical charm, he reserved her as an avatar of the storm and would follow her to the darkest fathoms. Now, with Gwynten by her side, Captain Fleming can resurrect Annabeth as soon as they drench up her corpse. So, she's a bad guy because if you cross paths with her, she's gonna fight you to reach her goal. But in bad guy scale, her goal is just to bring back her lover. That's her only goal. Um, like she'll murder and privilege and manipulate whoever she needs to get to the goal, to the end goal. Like she's a bad guy in the sense that she's a little immortal and she's going about things the wrong way. Um, yeah, she's considered chaotically evil. Um, but in the grand scheme of things, she's only a problem if you're in her way. Otherwise, she doesn't care. Like there's a whole section about how to role play as the captain. Um, and like her and there's also a thing where like they'll also give you their ideals, their bonds, and their flaws. So her ideal is that my world was taken from me, so I aim to take down the world one ship at a time. Her bond is I vow to bring back my true love, stolen by the sea. And her flaw is that I've forgotten almost everything about my love, but I will never admit that to myself. The pain of losing her is all that keeps me going. Um, so yeah, that is the captain. That is the vampirate queen. Very interesting. I don't know when I would use her, but it's very interesting. Yeah. If you cross paths with her, her immediate response is to loot you and either being like, "Man, you're food," or uh, "Join my ship." So like, it's still very bad if you come across her, but I don't know. It's neither here nor there. Now that I've actually read the book, this cover art actually just shows you a bunch of the bad guys that are inside this book. So here's just kind of like a little group picture. I don't think it's all of them necessarily, but it's a good portion of them. And you can even see the vampire queen. She's right there. There's the vampire queen. So, but yeah, now that I've actually like looked through it, I look at this and I'm like, oh yeah, these are literally all of the these are the villains that are in here, and that makes perfect sense in grand scheme of things. I just didn't realize that until after I watched after I read it. I saw that Happy's in the chat. Hi, Happy. Okay, from Google, the pearl of octopus is most accurately and widely considered to be octopuses, as the word comes from Greek, not Latin. While octopi is a popular but incorrect assumption of the Latin pluralization, it's sometimes accepted due to the widespread use and the fluid nature of language. A less common but technically correct pluralization based on the Greek origins is octopods. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so it is octopuses. Or octopi is more correct than. No, sorry, octopods is more correct than octopi. Got it. Okay, so now that I've reviewed one of the that's just one of the bad guys in here. Um, so overall, so that's what I really like about this book is that some of the bad guys in here are like plants and like monstrous creatures. Some of them are like pure evil, wants to destroy the world kind of antagonists, and then there's some that are just kind of like a little misguided, like the vampire and the thief and the water elemental. The water elemental is not even evil in any way. The water elemental is not evil. She's just heartbroken and is taking pain her pain off on the people sailing her seas. like she's more tragic in the sense of she believes her love is dead because she got separated. They got separated and um and stuff. But but yeah, so I do like that variety of antagonists because I didn't know what I was going to expect. I guess I was a little expecting just like, okay, this is going to be like a bunch of stat blocks for powerful like creatures and stuff. And it's like, no, these are full fleshed out characters with backstories and motives and flaws and goals. It's really good. All of them are really good. Um, so I really like this. I really like this book. It definitely gave me some inspiration for a few things. I don't know where I'm gonna use some of them, but I like them. Um, there is one critique which isn't technically really much of a negative. It's a negative in my sense because it makes it a little bit harder for me to use them, but it's not like the book doesn't advertise that these are bosses with challenge ratings 5 to 30. Like when they said big bads, they meant big bads. These are not supposed to be small encounters. Some of them could be small encounters, but they can build up to really big end of campaign bosses. That's the other thing. Some of these characters will connect with other characters and their plots. Like um there's a bad in here who's basically another victim of circumstance where she's basically being manipulated by this evil tomb that holds an evil spirit. So you can fight the person holding the book. I think her name's like Maribel or something like that. Um, and you need to stop her before this one comes out of the book and possesses her body because she is a bigger bad. I like how at the beginning, because it's supposed to be like this is the bureau of bad guys, so everything's like set up like as a case file. So the warning for Realm is if cited, activate the World Breaker protocol, which they never explained to me what that protocol is. But it's just to emphasize that this is I think this is a what's your challenge rating? 22. This is a 22 um enemy, challenge rating enemy. So and she's not even the worst one. So I really like this book. It gives you some good villains. It ties some of the villains together. So and like there's an entire section where it's like, okay, so here's how you can like blend these. They're like you can either use them separately or some of them makes their own like campaign arc. Um which is cool. It's just it's built for higher level campaigns. And right now, I'm working with level 1, level 2 characters. So I look at these big bads and I'm like, they're going I can't send my characters out to fight these guys yet because they're too strong. They'll die. Some of these you really are just like, you can't kill them. You better be able to fix whatever problem they're having. Like, do I think the characters are going to actually kill the ocean spirit? Probably not. She doesn't need to die. She just needs to know that her loved one is not dead. If you could reunite her with her loved one, problem solved. There's some big bads that definitely need to die. Like there's this like one archangel who is essentially stealing and preventing heroic souls to go to the afterlife because she just really likes the thrill of adventure. And so she admires them so much that she kind of keeps them as trinkets. And she probably needs to die so the souls can finally go to the afterlife and be free. But it's not going to be an easy battle, that's for sure. So the or like there's this thief called, it's the first baddie in here actually because it's in alphabetic order. Um called the Mirror Mage, right? And she has a twist to her thing. She has a twist that I'm not going to spoil. But essentially, what her goal is that she's a illusionary. She's an illusionist, a thief, and her goal is that her mom is sick and senile, and she wants to restore her mom's health. And to do so, she heard about this ancient artifact that if she puts all the pieces back together, she can like it will be able to heal her mother, right? So that's her goal. She's stealing. She's not even much of a killer. If you fight her, her first response is to kind of just run away. um she'll kill if she absolutely has to, but it's not her first goal in a combat situation. So but what makes her goal really bad is that she doesn't know that the artifact that she's trying to put back together is essentially a giant doomsday, I wouldn't say device, but like um construct. So like it's a machine kind of. Actually, what the heck are you again? What I Let me see if I can. I'm trying to remember what this thing is like categorized. It's hard to look up because I don't remember what it's actually called. So I'm just kind of going backwards and seeing if I can find it. Oh, was it? No, wait. Yes, the horned giant. That's what it was. Okay, it's considered a construct, which makes sense because it's essentially an artifact. But and I didn't fully read what its history was, but essentially, big bad, very big, very bad, very much do not want to release this. Only goal is destruction, but apparently, it also has the ability to grant immortality to people. Um, so and multiple people are coming after this thing. So like there's three parties that are trying to get to the horn giant. That's a cult who wants to build it back up. I assuming for world domination. There's a person who's actively trying to stop the building of it, and then there's the thief who isn't aware of what exactly she's building. She just knows that it'll help her mom. So, um, but he's a challenge rating of 28, and all he wants to do is just murder everything. Um, so yeah, so that's the problem with her goal. It's not necessary that like yeah she's stealing, and she has a noble goal. She just wants to save her mom. It just happens that the way that she's trying to do it is going to end the world, which is why you want to stop her. But that is a character you can probably more easily talk down, not talk down to, but like talk out of doing the thing if you're able to convince her and explain to her if this happens, this is what's gonna happen, and then she can go, "Oh, my bad." So that's an antagonist you can easily talk down to. Not talk down to, talk out of their evil plans. And then there's some that are just kill on sight or run away from sight. But yeah, I'm. This is a good book. It really gave me something to think about. uh, I guess I could just sit it there. All right, enough rambling. Oh, happy. Are you still here? Are you still here? You haven't seen the thing. You haven't seen the thing.
I forgot to drink
Okay,
water.
fine. I'll drink more.
1_TW0N played Tell the Bear to drink for 1000 channel points.
I haven't posted in the Discord, so and you weren't in the stream yesterday, unless you were and you were just lurking. But I have something really cool to show you, but I need to know if you're here or not. I don't want to show it off if you're not here. I guess I try checking chat. I can check to see if you're still in the chat. Users in chat. Yes. It says you're still here. I is here. Yes. Okay. One, you know what this is. You know what this is. So, when I was at Dragon Con, I met one of the artists for the IDW Sonic comics was there, and he was doing commissions for custom cover art for the Sonic crossover with DC. And I asked him if he could draw Nunya Bear, and he did. Look at her. Isn't it amazing? It's my new prized possession. It's also a comic book. I can open this up and actually read the first issue of the crossover, but that's a lot less important than the fact that Nunya is on a cover of a Sonic comic. drawn by a Sonic comic artist. I love it so much. I put it back in its little packaging for safe for safekeeping. But yeah, I told him three things about Nunya. I told him that Nunya gets lost easily, is terrified of bees, and likes to go fishing. And apparently he went for the being lost and fishing aspect. Oh my gosh, I just realized he put a heart patch on the leg. I just realized that that's a heart patch because I mentioned that she has a heart on the little pocket of her overalls, and he just added a patch to the to the legs. That's amazing. I love that actually. That's adorable. What's even funnier is that um you can tell that it's like poorly sewn on because it has sewing marks all around it, so it's just poorly sewn onto the pants. I just imagine like she got a hole in her pants and she just decided to cover it up with another part pouch. That's so Nunya. She would totally do that. The shirt is a little off now I notice it. She's not wearing a collared shirt. Um, but that's fine. This is clearly like a fishing outfit, so it makes sense that she's not fully in her right clothes. Um, but oh my god! Technically speaking, anything that the artist or comic make is almost canon. Does this make Nunya canon to the Sonic universe now? Have I if I canonized her? She's just in the background. You'll never see her. Oh god. God, if this is probably never going to happen. But could you imagine just like in a background of some panel of some issue, it's just Nunya Bear fishing in the background? I would lose it. That's probably not going to happen. Like, there is a 0% chance of that actually happening, but that would be really funny. God, I would love for Nunya to be canon in the Sonic universe, but I would probably would lose the rights to rights to Nunya then. Hmm. You know what? She probably would be friends with Big the Cat. They would go fishing together. I make that canon. I'm not even big. I'm not even big the fan. A big the cat fan, but Nunya needs a fishing buddy. To be fair, Nunya Bear was around before that. Ugh. Honest, honestly, um, if that had actually happened, I don't even think I would be mad. If they were like, yeah, if he was just like randomly just puts Nunya in the background of a panel or something because he just needed background characters, um, I don't think I would even be mad. I think I would only be mad that if that happened and then later down the line I get a cease and desist for using a Sonic character. Because then it'd be like, excuse me, that was mine first. But that is a situation that is not going to happen. Like, let's be real. I am dreaming right now. Like, I am dreaming right now. That is a situation that is not going to happen. But all right, I've already we have Slay the Spire to play. Okay. As we have learned from previous streams, I don't remember which one, we have come to the conclusion that the reason why the game's static at random points during the stream is apparently something to do with my computer's way that it captures games. And there's no fix to it unless I wanted to try to restart the entire system from the ground up, which I'm not doing because that is too much work. So, we're until I get a completely new computer, which, let's be honest, is probably not happening for several months because I have other things to spend money on. Um, if we hear static, call it out. We'll figure something out. We'll try to figure it out. For now, I have decided to just basically have an audio track that records the entire desktop. Hopefully that only means that really you're only hearing the game, because I can't imagine that there's a lot of other sounds happening at the same time. And I'm just hoping that maybe that output system somehow makes it easier to not get static. We're on a hope and a prayer at this point. But let's get into it. All right. All right. So my goal today is that we're gonna attempt the daily climb. God, why is it always defect? I've been told it's not always defect, but I keep getting defect every time I try this. Alright, so we have defect. The modifier says Chimera. Your starting deck is a fusion of all the characters. Green cards now appear as rewards in the shops. I don't know what a green card is. Terminal. Whenever you enter a new room, lose 1 max HP. Start each combat with 5 plated armor. Oh, that's gonna be hard. So every time I enter a new room, I lose 1 HP. Alright, let's... Oh, green cards. Those are the, That's the silence cards. Alright, so we have... Bash... Survivor... Zap... Eruption... Strike... 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 Defend, and... Okay. So... 3 strikes, 3 defense, an eruption, a zap, a survivor, and a bash. Hmm. Okay. Oh man, I got slime, dude. Okay. All of my elites are up there. Those are some really late elites. Okay, I probably try to aim for this one. Because I can be able to heal, hit, and then heal again. I don't need the shop, so I think we'll go here. Okay, let me see. So we have eruption. My So the danger about eruption right now is that I have nothing to get me out of wrath. I don't have a card that gets me out of wrath, so if I activate this, I'm stuck in wrath for the entire round, entire battle. So that's actually really bad. Because you don't want that. And then everything else is defend, and I have one strike. Cool. So we'll block. Mm, I'll do this one. And I'll block again for the fun of it. Alright, we got a zap. Deal 6, add 2. Do I channel another lightning or do I bash? I think I bash. Oh, right. Okay. Alright, that kills you. Uh, I don't need this shield, so we'll zap. There we go. Deal 7 damage, channels lightning, remove all block from the enemy, deal 10 damage. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with Milter. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 15 health. I'm gonna go with no, because I'm losing, I'll lose so much health. Okay. Definitely not eruption. I'll get 5 block. So if I do this and get rid of eruption, that will be enough block, which then means I can hit you for 12. Okay. Got this a little early, but alright. That's still 10 damage, so. So he's gonna do a block and a buff, so I don't need to defend. And so bash, vulnerable, and then probably do more damage. Yeah, because that'll do 15. And then lightning takes him out. Sweet. Oh, I'm killing it, guys. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel 1 lightning. Unblocked. Well, I don't want to be hit, is the problem with that, so I don't think that's a good enough power. I think maybe charge battery. Okay. Let's try shopping a little bit. Okay, let's see. Ooh, gain 2 decks. Dairy, that's pretty good. So definitely don't have enough for any of these relics. Apply to weakness. Let me do a calculator. Let me pull out the good old calculator for this. So I have 129. If I get that, I'll have 51 left. Ooh. Well, no, I can't afford dash. If I get footwork, I can't afford dash. And I also can't afford plasma. So if I get footwork, all I would be able to afford is footwork and leap. Hmm. Is that worth it? Because gaining 2 decks only matters if I have cards with block. Which I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have 5 block cards. So that could be worth it. And then I would still have enough money to get this, which then it would be 6 block cards. And I really do need to have a lot of block if I'm going to keep losing HP. Yeah, I think that's the I think that's my best. I think that's my best shot. Ooh, got footwork right at this gate. It looks like I need it. So let's activate. Let's go ahead and activate that. And then gain 9 block. 9 plus 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 14. And I need 15, which means I will have to do another block. Okay, so this is just going to be a blocking turn. But that's fine because now I get an extra energy to do things. So let's see. This is 11 blocks, so this is 12, I think. Yes, this looks like it's 12. One, two, three, four, 5. Yes, it is 12. Okay. And this is 5 and 11, so that'd be 16. So that's enough block. And then this should actually be enough to kill you. And then I can zap. And there's no need to play those other cards. Okay. Okay. Mine as well. There we go. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Okay, add a random skill into your hand. It costs 0 for this turn and then exhaust. Deals 6 damage, channel 1 frost. Cost 1 less energy for each power card played in this combat. Okay, so definitely not force field. A random skill into your hand. Hmm. I think I get this one to be able to try to channel up some frost. Okay, and then we can smith because we haven't taken any damage. That would be plus 3. 12. Yeah. 9. 10. 14 damage. Definitely not any of the defense or strikes. Definitely not erupt because I need to get rid of erupt. It is not useful to me right now. Free lightning? Free lightning might be good. Ooh. 10 damage and 3 vulnerability. Wait, we got some choices here. So I'm thinking bash, zap, or footwork. Or even melter. I don't know if you can hear the airplane that's going by. I'm sorry. But I got an airplane going by. Okay, let me think this out. So this is good because having plus 3 decks is just good. Having getting free lightning is also nice. Man, there's a lot of good options here. Hmm. I think I need to go with footwork. I think footwork is the right call here. Space is finally getting around to reading the pirate vampire. All right, let's get footwork up here. That's enough block. Preemptive chaos and pirates. Uh, and then this does the most damage, so might as well. There we go. Okay. That's 8 damage. That'll be 6 and a frost. So this is also 8, but I also like the idea of getting a frost. Man, I only have one attack. Okay. What are my potions? Choose a card in your discard pile, return it to your home, cost 0, upgrade all the cards, and thorns. Okay. Uh. Okay, yeah. This. Oh, this is damage. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And frost. I have enough cards. Like this. And that. Boom. There we go. Do you see? Do you see what you've done? You saw Vampire Pirate and went, oh, let me tempt fate, aka space. I did. I really did. So, okay, actually, space. Oh, hold on. Um, no, okay. We're in serious mode. Yeah. Okay, so when when I was going through the book, um, when I was going through the book and I saw the vampire pirate, I was like, oh, this might be like good inspiration for Eratio because we don't know a lot about her, right? And so I kept reading it and I was just like, oh wow, this is a tragic gay. She's not that bad. I mean, she murders everyone in her path, but besides that, she's not that bad. She just wants her loved one, you know? My two hyperfixations ones plus tragic gay. That so my three hyperfixations, yeah. You want to know what the first thing? The first This is the first baddie in the book. This is the first baddie. It's She is known as the Mirror Mage. She is a illusionist thief whose goal um there's a twist with her, but that I won't spoil. But her goal is that essentially she's just trying to save her mom. It just happens that the way that she's doing it would bring disaster to the world, and so that's why you need to stop her because it's not even that her goal is not that bad. She just wants to save her mom. It's just she's doing it in the wrong way. My favorite villains. Well done, villains. Yeah. So it's as I said in my messages. There's monsters, there's pure evil, and then there's a little misguided people. um, but yeah, no, I can't say every because I haven't read all of them. But essentially every one of these baddies has some type of goal. They have some type of goal, some type of mission. Um, some of them are misguided, some of them are just kind of pure evil. They want to rule the world or destroy the world, things like that. Um, like this poor girl, uh, essentially was a person with a lot of magical abilities. Was told that she was a monster. She had a sister who's a twin, but we'll ignore the twin part. But she had a sister who believed in her, right? And hold on, there's a line in here that uh, essentially is explains her whole dynamic. Okay. Uh, uh, rumors spread. Maja the curse, Maja the witch, Maja the monster. The names deeply wounded Maja, but when she confronted in Sigron, her twin simply gave her an easy smile and another name, Maja the hero. That was their dynamic, right? Everyone was afraid of Maja because of her incredible magical ability, and her sister decided that No, you can be a hero. So Maja goes um she goes to an academy to hone her magical skills, and um her teachers were a little afraid of her because um of her magical ability. And then on her 15th birthday, she returns to her village to celebrate with her family. She arrives with fanfare. Her parents have heard of her fantastic progress at Smith, and and honed her homecoming with a grand festival. That evening, she and Sigrun celebrated, danced, drank sugar wine, and talked for what felt like hours. Maja couldn't remember a time where she felt so happy. But then cannon fire rang out in the distance, and the black seas of a pirate fleet rose in the horizon. I'm gonna paraphrase. Essentially, her village got attacked. She decided that this was her moment to prove that she was a hero. She was too busy trying to contain her magic to keep it from going out of control. She was holding back, and that allowed for a magic user from the pirate ship to cast a spell. Um, Maja told the villagers to stand back as she faced off against the fleet. This was her chance to show everyone that she truly was a hero. She could feel the well of power lying deep within her, and with a precise incantation, she began to open her gate. A strange storm descended over the fleet, unleashing a fury of red lightning upon their sails. Maja felt her power surge against her control, but fought it back. Cannon fire rushed towards her, and Maja strained as she knocked the deadly hail off course with a blast of arcane energy. She kept such raw power to check was exhausting. Maja was distracted. She didn't see the spellcaster on the nearby ship finish his spell before it was too late. A moment before impact, Maja was pushed aside by Sigra, whose body dissolved instantly into ash as the rays hit her instead. No more. Maja screamed and threw open her gate, letting the power flood through her. Waves crashed against the vessel, contorting into great elementals which swarmed the hull. The clouds split, and eldritch black tentacles reached from the torn sky to skewer the ships. Maja remembers little of what happened next. The wailing of the sailors, the roaring of the sea, and the roar of primal magic blending together in her memory. When she came to, water had lapped up the last of the carved wreckage, and she was alone. Maja left the night for Sigmund without a word to anyone. All her life she had lived in fear of her power, in fear of being labeled a monster, and for that she had held back. For that she had lost her sister. Never again. Maja the cursed, Maja the witch, Maja the monster. Never again would names get her in her way. Years later, Maja found an ancient tomb in the deepest part of Sigmund's archives known as the Red Rune. The book appeared to be made of a black marble like substance, unknown by any of the Academy. When Maja touched it, the rune began to carve itself into a hard marble center. It pulsed like a living organism, with blood circulating in the depression of the rune. Depre- I think that's depression. That night, Maja dreamed the book was calling to her, and it beckoned with a promise. The power to become what she was meant to be, the power to punish the wicked, the power to undo her mistakes. While the academy lay sleeping, Maja stole into the vault and withdrew the tome from under lock and key. It told her to offer it a taste of her own blood, and once she did, the book opened to her. The red rune resonated with her inner power, filling her mind with eldritch truths. When the vision subsided, Maja was startled by what she saw. Though written in hundreds of obscure languages, she could read every word and every spell clearly. She showed her success to the academy headmasters, and they were horrified. Despite Maja's attempts to reason with them, the headmaster condoned the book as dark magic and ordered she remained it into their custody. Maja recognized the look in their eyes, for it was the same look the fear her instructors had when they beheld her strength as a child. She, however, was not afraid. Maja refused to relinquish the book. When the headmasters tried to take it by force, Maja defended them and fled Sixsmith, never to return. Now she is known by a new name, Maja of the Red Rune. She has since embraced the title, for those who fear power must also fear those who wield it. Oh, gotcha. So, so that's her backstory. Um, I'm trying to. What is her goal exactly? Venture hooks. Consider one of the introductions to scenarios that might consume manja for your campaign. Local law enforcement requires the aid of a team of heroes and investigated dangerous cults dedicated to Relum. Okay, yeah. So the problem with this book, right? Gotta go bye. Okay, bye. But the problem with this book is that essentially it holds a evil, right? Is that written in here? Yeah. According to the myth, the Red Room is a legendary relic said to have belonged to Relum, an ancient goddess who once ruled supreme over the Pathons of this world before the jealous gods smelted her down. In actuality, Relum is a powerful archmage who was imprisoned thousands of years ago. Through great sacrifice, the Red Room was created to seal away Relum's soul. Though this defeat was lost to legend, the lies told by her cultists spread widely, and so the myth of Relum's godhood remained to this day. Since her imprisonment, Relum's essence has seeped into the book. Relum is manipulating Maja, as she is the only one who has yet been able to withstand the Red Rune's dark power. Once Relum has broken free from her restraints, she plans to possess Maja and use her body as a vessel for her own glorious rebirth. By following the tomb's instruction, Maja has already unwittingly tied her power to the book, and she can no longer use her magic without it. Relum wants the red rune to remain with Maja, and anyone who attempts to wrestle it from her must make a DC 19 wisdom saving throw or be overcome by staggering visions, taking 22 or 5d8 points of psychic damage and becoming stunned for 1 round. And the red rune can't be damaged or destroyed by normal means. So, so she's a bad guy, but by kind of circumstances, you know. She was never evil or even mean. Um, but the people around her feared her and her power, and because she tried to not scare the people around her, she held her power back, and that led to the death of her sister, who was the essentially only, from what we can gather, the only person who actually still saw the goodness that was hidden under all of this raw arcane power in her sister. I still don't know what I'm still trying to see where um what her goal is. Oh, okay. I will reclaim my true power as Relum and remake the world in my image. As the reincarnation of a goddess, my single foot. Okay, so I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, she's definitely being super manipulated right now. Maja has isolated herself for more than a century, studying the secrets of the Red Brood. The tomb has whispered many secrets to Maja, and has convinced her that she is the reincarnation of the dark goddess Relun. whose soul was split into two when she fell. Maja believes in the red runes contains the missing pieces of her soul and wishes to release it from its prison. Only then she can reclaim her lost godhood and return the world to how it should be, with her sister still living. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so obviously we would have to stop her because we don't want Raloon to actually be released from the tomb. Oh, Maja does not fear reputation for her actions and does not suffer anyone to stand between her and her goal. She believes that she will soon become an unpowerful being capable of reshaping the world as she wills and returns all those who died unjustly to life. I feel so bad for her. But that's what I like. I like that. I like that these aren't just like all bad people wanting to do bad things. But okay, let's get back to the game. All right. Not using eruption. Oh, 10 block. Yeah, that'd be enough. We'll do this one. Do I want to do bash? Mm, yeah, might as well get that vulnerability on. Okay. So this is 6 damage, 9 damage. Oh, yeah, I got enough. Okay. Ooh, I can get another leap. Yeah, let's get another leap. Aha. Okay. Uh, okay, neat. Okay, so I am still trying to head to this guy. So I'll go this direction. If you lose HP during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all your orbs. Okay. Gain 4 plates. Uh, choose 1 to 3 skill cards to add to your hand. Cost is 0. Color cards. I think I'll go with the plate armor. Okay. Okay, you're gonna hit me for hard. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. It's not worth losing my plate. Alright, let's get the dex up. I don't need to defend. That's 9. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's another 15. So I'll just do that. And we'll do 10. Okay, you've been interrupted. That's another 16. Okay. Uh, that'll be another 4. That might. So this would give me another frost, which is another 2. So that'd be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. 9. 9 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 17. Uh, or I can do. So that's what I have right now is 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 15. That would still be 16. So I. Okay. Okay, I think I figured it out. We'll do this. Aha! I was hoping that I was hoping it would strike that one. Okay, this is a lot easier now. Four plate armor. Uh, Channel 1 dark. Gain 6 block. Decrease the cards blocked by 1 this combat. Deal 5 damage. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright, what do we got? A ball of lightning. Sweeping beam might be really good because of the. Okay. Back to the calculator. So we have 103. If I get the ball of lightning, that gives me 75. Which means I would only be able to afford the sweeping beam or the dodge and roll. Oh, shoot. Am I still alive? Okay. Maybe it's just my phone. I don't know. I lost internet on my phone. So if the stream goes down, I am sorry. But I think I'm fine. Okay, so or I don't have to get the ball of lightning. 103 if I get dodge and roll, I would still have enough to get sweeping beam. I could get sweeping beam and dodge roll if I don't get ball of lightning. And I think that might be the way to go. All right. Let's smith. What do I want to smith? I could get my free lightning, or I think I might want to go with the bash. I just get more out of it, you know? Yeah, let's go with the bash. All right. Why did it have to be you? Okay. I'm going to do this one because then that will give me. Yeah, okay. I can't kill him fast enough. Okay, so this is damage. And that gives me 7, which is enough for this first attack, so that's good. Okay, now it's at 9. I was kind of hoping the Dex might have done something for this, but I guess not. Okay. That's a skill, that's a skill, that's a skill. And that's a skill. Two, six. Okay, that's 8, so I'll take 1 damage. Okay. Okay, that wasn't terrible. At the end of your 7 turn deal. Whoa! Well, okay. Play 3 cards in your next draw pile. Uh. Quick slash, do 8, draw a card. Lightning now hits all enemies. That's pretty good. Gain 4 block. Ooh. Or do I take the block? I think I'm building a very block heavy deck. I don't think I have enough lightning cards to make this one worth it right now. So let's go with that one. I'm only down 2 HP. That's not worth a rest. So let's see if I can. That could be 7 block. I think now I'm finally able to get zap. Let's go ahead and do zap now. All right. You're going down. I'm yelling timber. Okay, so he's not going to attack me this turn. Let me try this. Okay. And might as well get some vulnerability on him. We can get the thorns. And let's get the plate. Okay, he's gonna do his big attack next turn. My hand's mostly strikes. It's not worth it. Okay. This first. This. 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 And this. That is literally all I can do. And that's just enough. Alright, let's get another lightning. I don't need to leap, not doing eruption. So let's go ahead and hit him. And we'll get this for the extra boost next turn. Okay, he's been interrupted, which means he's about to split. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and drink it. Okay. This will be enough block so I don't need to use leap. $14. 9. Less block, yeah. Okay. Okay, and I got another slime. He's... I think he got interrupted, so he's gonna split again. So I'm gonna try to get him as low as possible. Alright. Deflect. Oh, the 7th turn! Nice! I forgot about that. Okay, attain a random potion and exhaust. Gain 4 focus, then lose focus. At the start of your turn, draw an additional card. You know what? I'll go with this one. At the start of each combat, channel 1 plasma. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Upon pickup, it gain a unique curse and 3 relics. I think I'm gonna go with the choker. Wow, I still have only 58 HP. I was hoping that maybe it would reset when you get to the next floor. It does not. Alright, where's my elites? Oh man, I got the collector next. Okay. I really need to start being able to hit multiple people at once. I think I'm gonna aim for this one. Yeah, this is gonna be the guy I'm aiming for. Which means I need to probably just start in this corner. Oh, where's my melter? Dang. No, I have to actually, I have to watch. Okay. I can do damage, that's fine. I can do that, that's fine. It really does not matter. I need a melter, that would be great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already have only 5 cards in my hand. It's not even worth it to do bash because it's not enough to take out his. I mean, I guess I could try to lower it. I just need to get melters. What I need. I got enough block. Uh, Might as well, I guess. Aha! Here he is. Oh, but 20 damage. Get rid of that. Ooh, he's gonna hit me for 20. I did not see that coming, actually. I'm gonna have to use this potion. Because I am not taking that. And look at that, I got a potion for my potion. Evoke the next orb, deal 4 damage for channel orb, gain 5 block, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Sure, I'll take that one. Okay. Offer 75 gold, remove a card. Yes, actually. Get rid of Eruption. I don't need it. Okay, the Chosen. Uh, 5. He's gonna do 10. So that's enough block. Prepare for next. Smack him. And that's it. Okay. Okay. I'll channel lightning. Do this. Do I have anything in my discard that I want to pull back out? Maybe the dodge and roll. Yeah, I'll pull back out the dodge and roll. Because that allows me for... There we go. There's no need for the defect. Yeah. I'm just trying to prepare myself, you know? Okay, there's my curse, my little hex. What's the hex again? Whenever you play a non-attacking card, shuffle a daze. Well, too bad I'm doing this anyway. What did I get? Add 3 vulnerability. Gotcha. He's gonna hit me for 10. I'm at 9. That should be enough. And then I don't need more block. Okay, that's 14. Let's get this on. Yeah, because that's only 7. So now that's 17. That's enough. Man, this game is making me do mental math. Okay. That's not ideal. Oh, wait. There we go. That's plenty. And you're dead. Channel one dark orb for each orb slot. I mean, I guess. Double your energy and then exhaust. Ooh, more block. More block. Attainment relic. Become cursed. At the end of your turn, you gain one frail. Hmm. I have enough. I'll just buy the relic. When you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. Oh. Oh, I'm right next to a healing spot, actually. I am about to go. Yeah, I'll heal for this one. Okay, so we got this guy. I'm trying to figure out my game plan here. Because I'm about to take a bunch of damage. I can do 20 damage and kill one of these guys. I think I might need to just do that. Because I don't think I'm going to get enough uh, block to block all the damage. So I might as well just go ahead and just kill that guy. So we'll get this, this, and I'll chip away at him. Alright. Yeah. He's a problem, but he's a problem for later. Okay. Okay, neither one of them are fighting, so I don't actually need block. These two would be enough to kill him. He needs 2 cards to kill him in any way. It's just a matter of do I want to use both of my strikes on him? And then 10 here? Or. I think that makes sense, because if I do 10 here, and then he's only getting 6, so that makes sense. Kill him. Deal 10 to you. I don't need block. Is there a card? Oh, I can get the block and then just get Melter back and do another 10. Sure, that sounds like fun. Alright, so he brought in more guys. Get that up. Trying to think. I think I get more out of not using Bash. Let me. Okay, he's dead. I think I take the 11. Okay, okay then. This was. My dude, stop ordering minions. Upon receiving an attack, damage gain 1 strength. Okay. Alright, don't have to worry about that anymore. And I'll just prepare for next round. My god, this is going on forever. Okay, I don't have to defend this turn. But all I got is defending guards. None of them are useful right now. There we go. Oh. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Alright, gain 2 strength. None of those. Okay. We're gonna smith. Melter's pretty good. Melter's pretty good. Ooh, for 0 though. That's just free potions. But it's free potions, but then I only use it once per battle. I don't think that's worth it right now. I think I go with Milter. Okay. So, usually when I fight these guys, I take out this person because otherwise they just keep healing. But I've been told that apparently I'm supposed to kill this guy first. So, for the fun of it, I'm going to try tackling him first. My biggest problem though is I don't have a deck built for doing a lot of damage. So I think I probably still should go with the Mystic. Trying to get rid of the Mystic because of that. Uh let's get a potion. What do we got? Gain 2 orb slots. Might as well. Well, I'll save it if I gain apply vulnerability. I'll drink the strength though. And you know what? Yeah, screw you. Get vulnerable. And then I'll grab some of that. That they're gonna do 20. I have 7. Okay, that should be enough. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's enough block. Not that it really matters. Oh man, I would love to get Melter right now. Yippee! That's how you do that. Okay, woo! Just enough block. Now I get footwork. Probably still gonna need it. 12. These are all defense cards. You're dead. Ooh. I think I'll go with another leap. Oh god, the plant guy. Alright, footwork. That's 15. That's not enough. 18. I think that's enough. It has to be. I don't have anything else. Man, if I had like the card or the ability or the relic or something that allows me to keep my block, this would be really great. Not the stuff I am in desperate need. Hmm. $17. I need 21. Oh wait, but this gives me 6. Okay, yeah. Okay. This. Bash. That. This. Ha ha ha! I love when a plan comes together. Okay, I don't need to defend this turn. Not that it matters, because I don't have a lot of attacking cards. Oh, now I can attack. Okay. There we go. Double your energy, deal 4 damage to all enemies twice, add 4 sheaves into your hand. So the problem with the sheaves, because you know I love me some sheaves, is that I can only play 6 cards. And if I add 4 sheaves, then that's not gonna end well. So I think I'm gonna take the dagger spray instead. Double an enemy's poison, but I don't have any poison cards. Deal 24 damage. If this kills the enemy, gain 3 energy. At the start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. You know, you know what? I think I'm good. I don't. None of these cards are good enough to spend my money on. Oh, jeez. Okay. That did not help. Not having enough attack cards is probably going to be what my downfall is. But honestly, it's not like I've been avoiding them. It's just I haven't really seen any. All right, let's get a potion. Another 2 orb slots? Sure. Uh. Okay, so this is 6, 12, 18. I'm at 12. Okay, that's enough. Nine, nine. Let me math. 27. Uh. This is gonna hurt. Ugh, that's still gonna hurt though. I can kill one of them. I have enough cards to be able to kill one of them. Might as well go for it because they're only going to get harder. I'm just trying to figure out the best way. So I can do all three of these attacks. This is 14. Okay, I think I just killed this guy. Oh, I don't kill him. I mean, I'm gonna kill him now. I just thought that two cards would be enough to kill him. Alright, let's get this up. I should I should have used this one instead. 19. I think I go for what? I think I go for this one. I'm gonna. So I have 19 plus the 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's not enough. Okay. Let me do this one then. I think I gamble. Woo! That was almost not enough. Oh god, this guy. Get the footwork up. This is either going to go really well or really badly. Alright, got enough block. I definitely am going to need that energy. So this is going very poorly. I have enough block. So I might as well do it like this. Wow, I can only do one of these. Okay, I don't need Survivor. I have enough block. Might as well. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Draw 3 cards. This turn, next card plays twice. Okay. I didn't do that well. Oh well, at least I'm safe for another fight. You know what? I've never used Piercing Well before. Let's go for it. Do I? I'm losing 2 HP. That's not worth a heal. Loses 8 strength. Upgrading one-time cards is pretty hard, but I don't know if it says. I don't know if piercing well means then they go back. I don't think they go back to normal afterwards. So losing 8 HP, not 8 HP, but 8 strength for the battle might be pretty good. You know what? We're experimenting, you know? Let's go for it. All right. He's gonna do his summoning thing. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do this first to see if I can get my power card. No. Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Might as well. Aha! And I think that's a pretty good setup round. Yep, there's the minions. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so it is only for one round. I had more block than I had HP. That's funny. Okay. Okay, save that. Man, I really wish I could save the block I was getting. It's all defense cards again. I don't need this much defense, but I have nothing else to do, so I might as well use them. Dang, Melter's not in there. Okay. Then I guess I just. Oh, he's gonna hit me for 30. Actually, my bad. I didn't realize that. What do I have in here? I can get the defect back. Okay. Uh, this. Get you back. Ah, close, but not there. Okay, I think he's going to. Okay. Oh, I have a lot of options here. Um, I don't need to defend, so that helps. I think this. Here we go. I kind of. You could have done that like a turn earlier. Would have really helped me out there. These are all defense cards. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at all that block. I have so much block, but I can't fight worth a shit. Is he gonna make more? Okay. How I want to do this. I have enough block to deal with him later. I think I get rid of yours. Vulnerability you again. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, he made another minion. Let's see, that's 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. I have enough block. Especially if I just go ahead and kill this guy. Yeah, so. This is a very long boss battle, and I apologize. I'm doing my best. Okay. Yeah, what's gonna that? I think I'm probably going to have enough. But I have 4 energy and 4 things, so you know what? I could just do all of them. Stop making minions! Okay. Alright. $44 minus 14 minus 14 minus 6. 10. So not quite there. But how does my block look? Because I need at least 17. I got 10 plus 4 plus 2, 4 plus 6. So that's 20. So I have enough block, which means I can do this thing that I want to do and try to get him down some more. So that requires me to do this, this, yeah, this, do this again, and do this. And even for the funsies, I still have enough energy to do that. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Woo!
Cheer 22 hydrate.
Oh, we're good. Easy. Easy. This turn, your next skill is played twice. Deal 24 damage. Channel 3 plasma. Deal 8 damage twice. Decrease the damage of this card by 2 this combat. Oh, because it's a glass knife. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Burst might be interesting. This play another skill. How many skills do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 15. So burst will probably actually be very good here. What we got? Gain an energy at the end of your turn. You no longer see enemies intense. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer rest. Or get a potion, 50 gold, raise your max HP, gain a card, upgrade a random card. I'm gonna take the tiny house. Mainly because I would like to have more max HP. Ah, god. Alright. Gain 2 energy. Okay. Deal 4 damage for each skill in your hand. All of these are good cards, but only one of them actually does damage. And I just stated that I have 11, 12 skills. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and take this one, because God, I need more attacks. I only have 27 cards. That's nuts. Oh god, I got the clock guy. I don't think I've won against the clock guy yet. Alright. Where are the elites? Now for the third act, I actually try to avoid the elites. I don't like fighting them, to be honest. So let me see. I have a lot of money actually. I should probably try to see if I can hit the merchant. Where are my merchants? So there's one that's there, one that's there, there. Okay, so there's 3 merchants. I think I'm gonna aim for this one, just so I could get some more money before hitting it. Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh god, it's these guys. Okay. Okay. This next turn, your next skill is placed twice. Let me do this one first. Okay. Oh! I would have to actually... Sure. Sure. I didn't play that one well. Unplayable. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 3 cards. Can't do that. Blade Dance. At the start of your turn, play. Ooh! Yes. Okay, the Orb Walker. Nice. Oh, I can only play one more card. Let's see. I'm at 12, 17. Okay, I have enough block. Okay. Next skill display twice. Do I need more potions? Uh you know what? This turn. Your next two skills are played twice. Okay. This one first. I'm up to 3. The next skill that plays will be played twice, which will put us to 5. I think I probably should do. Let's. This is more block, but 2 of these would still be enough blocks, so. Ah, I just need one attack. Uh, beam cell. And then I have to go this way. I do not want to fight. Alright, what do you got for me? Heal 4 HP. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Ooh, I can buy relics. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. Start each combat with channeling 1 dark. The effects of your X card. Okay, that's useless. I don't need accuracy. I don't need bullet time. No. Uh, choke probably wouldn't work in this scenario. Alright, let's pull out the calculator. If I get Punchy, I could still get this for I can still get that, and then but I wouldn't have money for anything else. And the only other thing that I would have wanted was the bandage up to heal 4. But to be honest, I don't get hit that often because I have so many block cards. So I think those two are. I think getting this and getting this is the best call. Just making sure. I don't need to buy potions because I kind of just get potions. Okay. These guys. Okay, there we go. Oh, also thank you for the bits. Sorry. I forgot to thank you for that. Okay, let's see. Next skill is played Next skill is played twice. All enemies lose 8 and then exhaust. I might need that this round. So we're gonna this, play this. There we go. Oh gee willikers. Okay. I'm only missing 1 HP. So let's see what I can upgrade. Make that cost 0. Next 2 skills being played is actually pretty useful. Increase to the 3 might also be useful. Deal 14 damage if every time I play 5 cards. Man, I got a lot of good options here. The only problem with the bird. Oh, welcome.
DigiWeez101 followed your channel.
Welcome in. I'm Nanya Productions. Right now we're just doing the daily climb. I'm in the middle of Act 3. Yes, I'm in the middle of Act 3 right now. I'm trying to figure out what card I want to upgrade. Because there's Pancho, Toxic Fumes, Burst, and I was just saying that because I have the Chokehold relic, that makes it so I can only play 6 cards. Having this card make me play a skill essentially making me pay like 4 cards is probably actually not a good idea. So let's not go with Burst. Getting this would make apply 3 poison, which could be nice, but this also increases the amount of damage every if I play more than 5 cards. Well, not if I play more than 5 cards. I play 5 cards, I do 14 damage to everyone. Or I keep adding poison. I feel like this might be more helpful in the long run. I'm gonna go for it. Do I want to fight? I don't like fighting the elites on Act 3. They kind of scare me. Okay, Tesseract. Add one colors card to your deck. Oh, I'm definitely just the one. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Gain 1 artifact. Apply 2 vulnerable. Ooh. I think I like Trip. I don't think I can buy anything, but I might as well look. I could get rid of a card. Oh, I can get die. I'm not gonna get Bane because I don't think that's gonna happen too often. Hmm. 13 damage to, but then it exhausts. I'm getting a lot of cards. Do I have a card I want to get rid of? I think I'm fine with my deck. Maybe get rid of a defend. Yeah, I'll just get rid of it with a defend. Okay, where do I want to go? I'll go this way. Negates the next 2 curses. Oh god, it's this guy. I have to survive 5 turns with him. Okay, how am I going to do that? Hmm. I have a stagger throw. Okay. Alright, let's get footwork in here. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a very stressful fight. Okay. I think between my fighting and my defense, I'm able to essentially guard against all of his attacks. Okay. Oh, I'm doing it. Okay. Deal 14 damage to all enemies, discard one random card, double the enemy's poison, trigger passive ability of the orb. Uh, sure. Oh. Okay, I think I'm ready to do toxic fumes. You know what? I think I'll just do that one. Go here, smith another card. I think we finally upgrade this one. Oh god. Okay. I definitely was not paying attention. Oh god, I was not paying attention. Okay. Toxic fumes. Ah, I don't have any skills. Okay. Okay. It was a little bit long, but we got through it. Only play this if there's no other cards in your draw pile. That's probably not going to happen. Deal 20 damage, reduce the cost by 1. Evoke the next orb. Okay, I'm finally going to actually have to heal. I forget how this guy works. I think it's he gets stronger every whenever you play 12 cards end your turn and he gains 2 strength. Okay. I'm going to get this up. That was a waste. I didn't keep track of my chokehold. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not good against the time meter. Dang. Run it back. Okay, so this is set. Why would they do this to me? I can't. Okay. Is it the same run? Oh, I have a feeling that this is going to be like the same people. Fun. Okay. I guess that makes sense. For you need to have some consistency. Mm, let's start here. All right. Oh, I just realized I'm like kind of hiding behind. Oh, I'm hiding behind my microphone a little bit. There we go. Okay. I did that mainly because if your attack isn't enough to go through their block, it's there's no point in hitting them. All right, let's see what we got. Deal 7 damage, channel lightning, remove all block, and do 10. But I think that's probably our best card. I like all three of these, but I think being able to get rid of block is the best. Mm, no. I didn't have cards in my deck that I wanted to really need to upgrade anyway, so that was silly. Okay, that's enough block. Uh haha. Backstab. Whenever you receive unblocked damage, channel lightning again. I'm trying not to get hit. Backstab or charge battery. Charge battery is pretty good. I think I'm gonna go with charge battery. Do I go to the merchant now? I think maybe one of my mistakes was going to the merchant too many times with no money. I could aim for a higher up merchant. because this is Act 1. This is probably the best act to try to do as much fights as possible. So, and this route gets me to a resting place, which, as long as I don't take a lot of damage, I can use to upgrade some of my cards. So let's keep fighting. Okay. Not great. I'm not going to be able to block enough. I can block 10, but they're doing 15. But I have enough damage to kill him, which then makes it enough. So this. Okay, there we go. All right. I don't have to worry. Okay. And you're dead. Draw 3 cards. Gain 1 focus. Deal 6 damage. Gain block, channel 2 frost. Probably would avoid Glacier for now just because I don't have a lot of energy yet. Slice is pretty good. Um, Slice would be pretty good. But now I also know. Now that I know that the final boss is going to be Time Eater, I think that's his name. I don't want a deck that relies on playing a lot of cards at one go, because that's how you lose with him. So Slice would be really nice, except if I have too many cards that I can just like ba 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 ba, I'm gonna die at the end. So I think I'm gonna go for the focus. Okay. Uh we'll do this one. And then I have to defend. This will be enough. Choose a card in your discard pile, return it to your hand. Draw 3 cards, discard a card, deal 8 damage next turn gain. Thing, deal 8 damage, apply to lock on. Sure, let's go with that one. Alright. So far, so good. That's probably the best one to do right now. Yeah. Let's do this one. Okay, big slime. He's not attacking. So I'm thinking do this. I'm gonna do that. Do this. Okay. He's been interrupted. Okay. I'm gonna take 7 damage. uh okay. Okay, there we go. And you're dead. You know what? Let's go with the poison. Okay, we got the thief. That's enough to defend. That's enough defend. Mm, yeah, might as well. There we go. And then he's gonna die. If this card is scarred from your hand, draw 2 cards, gain 9 block, channel 1 dark. I think I need to make sure I get my defenses up. Ooh, I wonder. I wonder if that's also pre-coded. Okay, I do want to go here so I can hit that rest stop. So my strategy is hopefully going to be getting some poison cards. Okay, and he's dead. So now I can focus on this guy. Zap. Bullseye. Nice. I'll take Do I need Piercing Whale though? I don't know if I need Piercing Whale. Just because it's kind of situational. If it would, that probably would have made it broken if it lasted. So I I think I'm good. Okay, I can upgrade. Let's see. What do I want to upgrade now? 3 lock on, 7 poison. I think maybe Melter is a good next one to do. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Melter. Alright, what we got? Deal 4 damage for each channel orb. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. Not right now. Exhaust a card, gain equal to its cost. No. Whenever you are attacked to deal 3 damage back, very likely. Gain 2 block, draw a card, maybe. Uh Whenever you enter a rest site, the next combat have 2 energy. Now shown in order. So let's pull out the money. Not the money, the calculator. Would just be fit. Being able to see cards in order might be nice, but it's not necessarily something I uh like ever really need to do. But if I get cantaloupes, I could get cantaloupes and also get rid of explosion. Not explosion, eruption. Yeah, let's do that. I'll take this. Let's get rid of you, because I'll never use you. And then we're going to rest. I'm only missing 1 HP. So that would be a really silly rest. So what's Smith again? Okay. Let's get cantaloupe. Energy, damage, and lock on. I'll take 1 damage. I think we take the damage. Really? Art of War. This is definitely more pre kind of setup. I'll heal for this one. Okay. Might as well. Bullseye. Set up for next turn. Do some more damage. Focus. Get more energy. Set some poison. Do more damage. Next turn is going to be his big one. Okay, he's been interrupted. There's no point in poisoning him because the poison's gonna go away when he splits. But I don't have anything else to do anyway, so might as well. Because I'm not sure the poison hits before he splits. Okay. Bullseye. Block. Okay. No fights. We'll zap. We'll do damage. We'll exhaust. And for the funsies. Oh, he's gonna split again. If any of these orbs hits this guy, then he's dead. I have 5. That would only be 6. Okay. Wow! I was not expecting it to hit him. Well, there we go! We won! I was not expecting that. Seek. Put a card in your draw pile into your hand. Deal to all the enemies exhaust. Ooh, definitely not Hyper Beam. You know what? I think I'm good. I don't think I want any of these. Well, 13 damage to all enemies. Even if it's once, that's not too bad. And it's the same relics. I'm not gonna go for Chokehold again. I think I'll go with this one. I think I'll try the plasma stat. Yeah, okay. So all of these are the same. Where are my elites? I'm thinking that route, so we'll start here. Alright. Dang, I didn't get my melt. We'll do this. We'll do some damage. And then it doesn't matter. Oh! I didn't know that's what plasma did. Okay, it's unaffected by focus. Fair enough, but I'm still gonna play this. Hologram's pretty good. And um it's already upgraded. Yeah, we'll go with hologram. That's all the block I need. Let's get the poison off. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay. All right. Aha, I got Melter. Fantastic. Okay. Let's get this up. Let's get that up. Okay. I do regret not probably getting enough. Uh, I'm being a little less cautious about my HP this time around. Yeah, let's do it. Uh, yeah, might as well. All right. Oh my gosh, and it still didn't hit him. It's gonna summon more minions. Has to be a non-minion. Okay. Really? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Man, I'm not doing too hot this time. I did not do well in that fight. Are all these fights also the same? At this point, I don't even care because I am not making this. I needed that like way earlier. Do I need to remove a card from my deck? Sure. I can I can remove I'll get rid of one of my defense. Goodness. Wow. Okay. That's just for 4. That's for 5. Okay, I have enough. Okay. I'm aiming for him first because he'll just get stronger the longer I let him sit. Oh god, yeah, this is not a good run, guys. This is not a good run. Oh, I never noticed that the heart flashes when you're low. Yeah, I'm not winning this. Ugh. The only reason why I don't surrender is just for the fun of it. It's not fun to just be like, yeah, I'm dead. Because sometimes I'm like, God, I'm not gonna make it, and then I pull off some crazy shit. This is not one of those times, but I'm just saying. This is not one of those times. But, if it was. But okay, I think I understand how the daily climb works. It's basically the same run, but you'll get different cards. Because I was getting the same relics, and I'm like, there's too many relics for me to be getting the exact same ones and to fight the exact same elites. And even sometimes it felt like I was fighting the same people in the same order. I'm like, that's too many sames. Too many sames. So, and I guess that makes sense because it's supposed to be a challenge. So it makes sense that some of the things that are happening in it, um, go Slay the Spire. So it makes sense why it'd be like, yeah, no, we have to control how these climbs go. But that was a very short run. I think I want to play standard. I'm gonna play a standard one. So I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we're gonna do a standard run.
The murderous bird whispering in nobody's ear.
On one creature that you see within range. The target must succeed on a concentration saving throw or take 1d6 poison damage and move 5 feet in a random direction if it can move and if its speed is at least 5 feet. Roll a d4 to figure out the direction. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks, and if the direction rolled is blocked, the target doesn't move. So basically, 1. This is the cantrip you have that allows you to summon a bunch of fleas at people. Take note. Apparently, one of the components to cast a spell is a living flea. You take 1 flea, and then you make it 100 fleas, and you throw them at someone, and they panic. So there's that spell. Magic Stone, which I kind of explained before, is that you is
like by accident.
Hold on. Here, we'll add to the Nunya lore.
Woo!
There you go. There's your trash can, everyone.
Hello, spicy sidekick of the Nunya Production Show. How you doing today?
Wait, hold on. I'm doing great, you know?
Oh my god.
I'm doing great. Hold on. Let me get close to that microphone. I'm doing great, Luna. Thank you so much for having me here today. You know.
Question: how far away are you from stealing Nunya's job?
0 seconds.
All right, it's Buchanan. She's out of a job, boys and girls. Get her out of here. Kick her off the set. See, she's already down.
I'm very busy right now. Please don't bother me.
I am so sorry that clip is just so loud. That's just how loud the raid message was. It was the first. So, a funny story about that raid message because it's been a few years since it's happened. That was the first time I had ever gotten raided. I had like no following. And I had just set up my sound alerts that day. And I made the alert for being raided just in case it ever happens. And then literally the next time I streamed, I got raided. And so that's why it was so loud, because I didn't realize I should check the volume, and it literally gave me a heart attack. I guess not literally, but it scared the shit out of me. I was like, "Oh my god!" It was so loud. No one could hear me over my no one could hear me over the music. It was so funny. I get copyrighted for that song, by the way. Every time that song shows up the VOD, I get copyrighted strike on YouTube. But I refuse to change it because it's just too funny. And to be honest, I don't get raided that often, so I don't really care. But yeah, good times. Alright, we're gonna do a standard run. I'm just trying to figure out who I want to play as. Do I want to play as the Silent? I'm definitely not playing Defect. I'm done with Defect. I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. Sure, let's go with the Silent. Max HP 7? Ooh. Yes. Alright, where's my elites? You know what? I'm not feeling very try-hard today. You want? Let's just go for it. Well, welcome back. Thanks. You know, let's just go for it. I'm seeing Elite Rest Elite, and I'm and it's calling my name. Let's do it. Just YOLO it. All right, let's see. Oh, I forgot the. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I forgot that that card was a 0 play. See, this is what I don't need. I am going to try a little bit, you know? Discard 3 cards, gain energy. Sucker Punch. Draw 3 cards, discard a card. You know what? Let's go Sucker Punch. Man, you suck. Oh, wait, wait. There we go. Man, I am not paying attention. Play weakness. Block. Weakness. Yeah, have 2 weakness. Get more weakness. You know, sometimes some of my best runs are the ones where I kind of go YOLO. More weakness! Okay, I have to think a little bit about here. I have 2... Fine. I'll be a little smart. This is just to draw more cards, yeah. I think that's enough damage. Huzzah! Skill potion. Okay. Dagger throw, endless agony, or poison stab. I have to figure out what my strategy is going to be. Deal 9 damage. So dagger throw is the most damage. Draw a card, discard a card. Endless Agony is kind of nice because you get it, you get two of them, use only one of them, so the other one goes back in your discard pile, and then you can just play them over and over again. Or we go the poison route. What we got so far? We got two card. The only other card we got was the one that does weakness. So we got some weakness going. So we got some debuffs going. Yeah, sure. Let's go with the poison. I like poison. Okay. These guys are annoying because they block eventually. So 17. Okay, I can kill one of them. It would take all of my movement, but I can kill one of them. I can kill this one, and then I'll just take 7 damage. 5, 8 is only 13, so I can't block enough damage. But if I did try to block it, this is 13, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, that's 12. They would do 12 damage. I can block for 13. So I can actually block all of them and then still have one thing to do, which I guess I could do the poison. Okay. So take this. I'll get rid of a strike. Apply 1 weakness. Or apply poison. Probably the poison. Okay. There we go. I have a brain! I'm so big brained. Okay. You can be dead. And then I'll just block. Quick slash 8, draw a card. 9, draw a card, discard. Game 5 block, draw 2 cards. Yeah, because I probably should get more block. Okay. I took a little bit of a gamble with that one. I think I'll go with low sweep. Not right at a elite fight. Alright, what's my elite? Okay, I got this guy. Really? I'll take the 1 damage. I guess 2 damage. No. I'll block some of it. Uh... I need the block. And then I can add some more poison. Seriously? Ah, man, my draws have been sucking. It's not, I don't even think it's worth it. I need to get him out of here. Whenever you would deal 4 or less unblocked damage, increase it to 5. Nice. Okay. Well, luckily, most of my things on you is going to be attacks. So hopefully I can kill you very quickly. Seriously? Oh, I didn't realize that. Ah, that is a skill. Oh. Well, like I said, I'm not taking this too seriously. Ooh. That's what I needed in that other run. Right. Ooh. I, I think I can afford this one. All right. Ooh. I think it's ironic how I got the idol to make it so they drop more gold, and then I got the thief that steals your money. It's pretty funny. All right, I really need to. Ah, seriously? Oh, the poison. The poison's gonna get him. Ooh. Deal 7. Oh, poison. Remove a card from your deck, transform a card in your deck, upgrade a card in your deck. Alright, let's check my deck. There's a thing that I. You know what? We'll do transform. Hey! Cloaks and daggers. I'll take it. Alright, you're dead. Yeah, might as well. Apply. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Apply 5 poison, 4 damage to all enemies. Gotta go with that. Okay. I forget how the Hexaghost goes. Let's see. Might as well. $24.
I forgot
Okay.
to drink water.
1_TW0N played Tell the Bear to drink for 1000
Oh.
channel points.
I ran out of water. My bad. Okay, hold on. Let me think my strategy out first. 24 damage. I'm at 16. It's 3. Okay, I think I'll poison. Okay. Okay. I'll go fill up the water bottle. Give me a moment.
Oh, 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 ow, ow, ow. Do not clip that. Yeah, I think I also fireballed Patton in the face.
You did. You're like, I want to fireball him. Like, why? You're like, because he's weak to fire. I'm like, why?
Because I thought it'd be fun. And it was.
And it what? For who?
I don't know. I think Logan found it satisfying. Question. I'll have to go back through the VOD to see what you guys talked about while I was gone.
We just those two questions, and I played 26 and uh one of the other Bard songs I did. I forgot what the name of it was.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I keep thinking. So there's this song by this guy that has a name.
There's this song by this.
Strip malls? It doesn't feel like a strip mall though. Whoa! Wait, who the fuck are you? Huh? What? I don't know this person. Who are you? Oh, I'm peeking my mic. I'm so sorry. I'll back up. Who the hell are you? I'm still peeking. I'm too loud. Like you give in, I won't give in. I'm glorious. I will defend. I'm memorious. I will defend. All right, that's enough of that. Ugh. You have to wait for the water because it's still filtering. Okay, so give it 2 minutes and then scream at me again. All right, definitely gonna get this up. I'm definitely going to sucker punch, and then that'll be enough. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong screen. My bad. Wrong screen. Okay, that's 6. Yeah, that's 6. I'll take the 1 damage. This is gonna hurt. Okay, got enough block. Okay, and we won. Oh, now we won. I was a little. I was a little early. Ooh. At the start of your turn, draw one. Okay, don't care about that. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply one poison. Uh, one random potion. Alchemist is pretty good. If it wasn't competing with Envenom, I think I gotta go with it. I got a poison deck going. Okay, transform 3 cards and then upgrade them. First time you discard a card each turn, gain energy. I don't discard a lot though. Gain gold, max HP, attain a card, upgrade a random card. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with this one. How many? Okay, how many attacks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll count this as 6. 6. How many defense blocks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 blocks, so don't get rid of my blocks. But I can get rid of. I'll get rid of my strikes. I'll do 2 strikes and then defend. But I don't have a lot of block. Yeah, I'll do 2 strikes. Another backflip. All enemies lose. Okay. And my bouncing flask. Nice. I'll take it. Oh god, it's that guy again. I'm getting really good at fighting him though. Okay. None of the elites are in a good spot. We're YOLOing it. Though I do have a lot of money, so I think I do want to try to hit the merchant. Yeah. I'll just go up that line. Yeah, let's do that. I'll just go up this line. And since I am, and I'll go check on my water. Oh, I don't think I can play both of them at the same time. Good, playing Slay the Spire. So far, yeah. I'm not taking my run too seriously. Sometimes that's when I do my best. Oh yeah. How is it? I haven't seen too much of it. I'm gonna have headphones on, so if I don't hear you knocking, I apologize. Okay, I'm back. I'm back with the water. All right. Oh, uh, might as well. Because he spends his first time just getting jacked. Oh, right. There we go. Now I can actually poison him. Oh, I just realized that this is unblocked damage, and his whole thing is that he blocks everything. So that's actually not gonna work well. But oh well. Okay. Okay, there we go. Uh, it's good to poison. Oh, these guys are annoying. All right, and I blocked enough for this guy. Hmm. I'll take the L. Okay. Whoop. Man, I'm just doing all sorts of poisoning and weaknessing. Hmm. Yeah, this isn't good, Chief. Okay. Uh. Well, you're dead, so it doesn't matter. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 10. Every 10th attack you play is double damage. Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply to vulnerable. I have 500. Let me see what I can do here. Well, let's start with the relics. The pair is pretty nice. So it'll be 262. Breaking the block also looks like a nice one. And then that leaves me with 90. Which means I could get bandaged up. It essentially would mean that I would be able to afford one card. Hmm. I don't have any AoE, so all out attack might be good. Yeah, let's go with this one. Remove a card from grid, upgrade all. Do I have anything I want to remove? No, I think I'm good, so we'll just upgrade. Oh, it's the Book of Stabbing. I actually got that right. I wasn't actually too sure if that was the name of this book. Yeah. It was a good attempt. I made some reckless plays. I think I have one more run in me. I think I can do one more run. Upgrade a card, gold, lose all gold, get a rare card, attain a boss relic. Hmm. There's not really a card in the starter deck that I want to really like upgrade. Gold. Where's the next merchant? The merchants are pretty far away, so I'll make gold. Lose all my gold to get a rare card. Or get a random relic. I am gonna go for the rare card. I think it'll be fun. Let's go for it. Let's see. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. Reduce the cost of all the cards in your hand to 0. Do 13 damage to all enemies and then exhaust. Or apply. Enemies lose strength and apply weakness and then exhaust. You know what? I've never used bullet time before. Let's try it. Where's my elites? Again, none of them are in a good spot. They're not even near rest stops either. Well, that one is. Do I go that way then? Yeah, we'll go that way. And I'll try to be semi serious. I do like winning. I wish I would win more. Okay, don't need to defend. Oh, the last card's gonna be bullet time. Since I don't even have cards or abilities that allow me to draw extra cards, bullet time's pretty nice right now. Because there's basically no negatives to using it. Costs an additional energy for each time you lose HP this combat. Mmm. I think I'll pass. We'll go with the poison. There we go. Ooh, do I get accuracy early? I don't have any sheaves, which means accuracy would be completely useless. But I am starting to build up some poison. But blur is also really good. I think I go with blur. I think I go for blur for right now. Getting bullet time in the first draw is also pretty nice. Not blur, but bullet time. I think I'll just build up my defense and then kind of hope for attacks next turn. Okay. My powers were matched! Next turn, gain energy, deal 12 damage if you've discarded a card. At the end of your turn, retain up to one card. I'll go with outmaneuver. Dang. Got it. Normal enemy combats no longer counter the question mark moves. Okay. I don't know if that was worth it, but I did it. Ah, fantastic. Who's more annoying? Yeah, definitely getting rid of that guy. Okay. Alright. Oh wow, that was just enough block too. There we go. And you're dead. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Alright, who am I fighting? Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna see if I can try to get some poison going. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Oh, that was just enough. Okay. That sadly was not enough. Okay. We survived. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. I still don't have any sheaves. We'll go with more poison. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14 HP. Do I have anything I want to smith? Oh, you cost one less. But what would be the point of that? If every other card in my hand is already 0, what does it matter if I use all of my energy playing bullet time? Yeah, I'll just heal. Alright, first thing. Getting rid of that. Start each combat with 1 strength. First time you lose HP, each combat draw 3 cards. Discount on all products. You know what? Yeah. Okay. I was like, I can't calculate prices until I pick that up. Okay. I don't care about those first 3 cards. I don't really care about these. I mean, I care about this sometimes, but I think I'm good. It's also $12, so it's probably an easy pickup. Whenever you're attacked, deal 3 damage back. That's pretty good. Apply 99 vulnerability. That's always pretty good. $129 minus 96, 33. Ah, I'm just short of getting terror. But I do play a lot of cards. I think this will be worth it. Yeah. Oh, God. I'm back with food. And nope, nowhere to put it. Over here. I got me some french fries. Okay. Oh man. Hmm. Oh jeez. It was worth it. All right, good enough. Hmm. Do you think I can? I might be able to beat it before it gets to its big attack. That's how you do it. Ooh. After Image or Alchemist? Hmm. I think I'm gonna go with Alchemist. After Image. Definitely not the choker. I'm pretty sure the bell can't leave your deck. I can't remember what the bell does. I think its only thing is that it can't leave your deck. Yeah, it can't be removed from deck. Whenever you rest, heal additional 15. Whenever you add an attack into your deck, upgrade it. Upon pickup, gain 300 gold. Nice. Oh my god, not why this guy again? Why the collector? Where are my elites? Oh, this is Act 2, yeah. He's an Act 2 boss. Okay, this one seems like a safe bet. Sure, let's start here. Get wrecked. Wow. Still don't have sheaves. But I will take some toxic fumes. Well, there are my sheaves. Do I take the sheaves or do I take Bane? Yeah, let's take Bane. That is a pretty good Bane card. I can remove a card from my deck. Except for this one. This one can't be removed from my deck. Man, I really just have cards that do poison. Yeah, I don't think I should get rid of any cards. Whenever you Whenever you are attacked, deal 3 damage back. Oh, jeez. This actually went a lot better than I thought it was going to go. Man, I have a lot of money. Okay, I'll deal with that later. Oh, right. I picked up my phone because I needed the calculator and then I got distracted by my email. Okay. 533. Meat on the bone. Yeah, I could attempt another elite. So if I get those two, I'll still have that much. Minus 38. 38. 46. How many debuffs do I have? One, two, just three. So this one might not be worth it. Maybe four. Okay. I have enough money to get this, 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 and this. Sure. Might as well. Okay. Uh I think I'm good to get rid of one of my blocks. And we're gonna try it. Okay, it's them. Okay. There we go. I decided not to do the crippling one because I had already lost one of the minions, so I figured I would save it. Wait, this one first. Then this one. There we go. All right. Okay. That was really easy. I wonder if I should take dagger spray or take more cantaloupes. I should probably take this one. Oh, nice. Ah, you're annoying. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, we got some good ones. Let me skip that for now. Mm. Yeah, I'll take that one. Oh god, these are all really good ones. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be a very interesting battle. There we go. I decided to go with that just because then it's out of the deck. Oh wow, I can actually play all of these. Aha! Oh my gosh, that was just enough. Okay, you're gonna die, so I'm not gonna bother with you. And you're dead. Mm. I'm trying not to lose too much HP because I have the boss battle after this. I am not doing well. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's look. Um. Okay, I'm good to do this, and this, and this. We can do that. I can play this. And we'll do this to prepare. I'll drink that. Might as well take this. Okay. Oh. Apparently poison is a debuff. Ow. I have a feeling these two are gonna die. Well, no, he probably still get an attack. There. Now he doesn't. All right. Four poison and two weakness. And that's it. Hmm. Oh god, the bird. Alright, where's my merchant? Ugh, this is definitely going to be my last run. Man, those were the worst cards to draw. That was better. with my card picking, I'm trying to pick this copies of the same card to help with the fact that I have so many cards. I'll make exception for that one. Okay. God, my neck really hurts. Ooh, the cultist potion. Oh god, this thing. That's hilarious. All those cards, and not one of them was a block card. Oh, right. I can't. This one. My bad. I forgot. I misread that card. I thought I was gonna be able to pick what cards I was discarding. I forgot that it's the entire deck. Okay. That's a good thing it's dead. Just for the fun. So I just like playing cards. 'You can now dig for relics. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Cards with exhaust, when played, will instead discard 50% of the time. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Deal. Is there a card that I don't want? Yeah. I'm gonna have such a big deck. Yeah, sure. At the start of the combat, apply one weakness to all enemies. Okay. Alright, Birdman. So I have to wait until I can play my power cards. Which sucks, but it is what it is. Alright. That was a really good first match. I probably should have done my potion though. I'm gonna save the catalyst. It'll be a long time before we get back to it though. Yeah, might as well. Okay. I think I'll save the terror because I think all of my stat things will go away afterwards. So I think I'll save it. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, we're there. Now I can do things. Ah, unfortunate. We were close. We were close. But alright. I think that's it for tonight. Ugh. Mainly just because my neck hurts so much. That's probably from the lack of head support on this chair. I have to like I this chair does not work well with my neck. That just redeemed stretch woman. Okay. All right. Until the next time I stream, which is probably not going to be tomorrow. So, and I've been having a hard time streaming after work. So, I don't know, maybe next Saturday or Friday or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But until then, bye everyone.